Welcome, everyone, to Dwight L. Perry Stadium, home of the Bowling Green Falcons, where the fans have been prepping and fired up since early in the day for this one. Today, an in-state clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here, football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Bowling Green Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Falcons will get us started with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense will take the field first. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense.
Coming out aggressively. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. It's Morton. Quickly complete. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The Bearcats are in the hurry up. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They bring the punter onto the field now. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. So Bowling Green's offense has the ball for the first time. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he fought for everything he could. Probably lucky it wasn't worse with all of the company he had in the backfield.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play, because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
This is the kind of run that falls in the category of sanctioned violence as he's up to the 31. On third down, he drops to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the grab, it's Durham. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a third down stop. Hunt is on its way. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Wants to go up top. Makes the catch. It's Goodwin.
I know everyone's yelling like, you didn't get the first down, we need more yards. But if you think about it, nice short completion, sets up a third down. And guess what? Nowadays, fourth down, green light. We're going to go for it anyways.
Looking down the middle. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. The kick is on its way. Here's the return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Off the play fake on first down to throw. That's caught. It's Cuevas. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
And there you see the arm talent by the quarterback. Throwing a curl route into zone coverage, you've got to get the ball there quickly. And you saw the cannon this QB has.
Now facing a third and long. Gives it to the back on the draw. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires on the move. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Looking for a man. It's Morton. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Spreads it inside the 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Bearcats!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. Out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than
wide open spaces. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Gonna take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Being started out great on this drive, but then a couple of incompletions, and now it's 3rd and 10. Got his man on the right, and they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Bearcats will punt this one away. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Cincinnati! What a play. Not only interception, but the great return for the score.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Wisconsin has the lead right now. Feels like Bucky's been doing his share of push-ups, but they haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 7 over Ohio State. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the Falcons will hustle to the line.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, holding the line of scrimmage, playing downhill, playing responsibility football, making sure they shut down that option play.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Punt is in the air. Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. To throw, it's Morton. Here comes the heat. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
The Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. They get to him as he throws. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. On 3rd and long, he's gonna have to turn one loose downfield. Dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this 1st quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the 1st quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. So this offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Falcons will call on their punt team. They'll look to pin them deep. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. He's stuffed after picking up one to the 23. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Looking to throw, it's Morton. Took a shot as he threw.
This pass rush is serious, man. When you watch them on film, they do a nice job in the back end, taking away all the throws downfield. He's trying to get to his check down, but
he tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Looking to throw on 1st down. Setting up the screen. Fighting off the defender. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. Trying play action. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Falcons will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26.
and what a great moment for that young man right there. That's his first career interception in college football. He's a guy that's worked so hard. He wanted to make an impact for his defense this year and comes up with a massive play right there.
Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Makes the grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They've got him spread out on 2nd and 7, 2 wide out to either side. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that. Breaks into the open. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. The Falcons are threatening on 1st and goal. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll pull it on the read. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. Just drives it between the uprights. Had to settle for the field goal.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Snagged in the middle. It's Marsh. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. They go to the draw. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down. And the Bearcats want to move quickly.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes
Flying down the left side. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Bearcats! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to have to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Caught. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. And the Falcons come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, how about that play? Curl route, and the receiver, as soon as he turned around against zone coverage, the ball was right on him, so he's able to catch it and go get the first.
Yeah, and these big fellas, man, they can run so well at their size. A lot of times you see these tight ends, they don't necessarily run around you, but so physical to be able to break tackles and then make those extra yards after the catch.
And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. The Falcons come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to run for it. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Off the play fake on first down. It's complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The play action fake. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Makes the catch. It's Cuevas. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. Fires to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got his man to the left. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. From the red zone, looking for a space. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wants to fire on 2nd down.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
They'll immediately call timeout. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Pulls it in. It's Durham. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. That'll trim the deficit to 15. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? Washington has the lead right now. Feels like we've heard the air raid sirens a few times today, but they haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 4 over Illinois. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He makes the stop, but a nice pickup there on first down. Leaves them in second and manageable. Looking to pass. It's Morton. Under fire. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far there in Northwest Ohio today. And this second half will likely come down to which offense can figure anything out. Take some chances, get creative. Both offensive coordinators had full heads of hair at the start of this game, but right now, they look like cue balls after one frustrating first half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Dwight L. Perry Stadium.
The Bearcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And the Falcons racing to the line in the hurry-up. He'll keep it himself. He breaks a tackle. Showed off just about every move in the book, except the forward move. Stopped for a short gain. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Falcons send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Dropping back, it's Morton. Finds his man, it's Goodwin. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Rushes on him. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And that is a great job by the defense, containing and constricting the pocket. There was nowhere for the QB to go, and he did not have a lot of time. He went down quick.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Lining up to convert 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
And I tell you what, this guy's making a name for himself. 2 sacks last week. He's got 2 today already. He is terrorizing quarterbacks.
And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day. Wants to bring it back. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
And the Falcons have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Quickly to the tight end. Tackled there by the defense. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. With the catch, it's Durham. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Falcons line up to punt it away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
The Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Leaves it with the running back. Nudges ahead for one out to the 16. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Morton. Blasted as he lets it go.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And the Falcons want to pick up the tempo. That's caught. It's Durham. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Now on the option. He'll pitch it. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Runs through the tackle. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down.
These RPO runs, they're like body blows. I like them because it just sort of chips away at a defense. You'll take these kind of gains all game long. You keep running the football this way, you're going to keep moving the sticks. You're going to keep driving this defense back, so keep at it with the RPO game.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. He's got an open man. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. They knocked him down after the takeaway, and a big play for this defense.
Great job by the defense in the back end that time. He made the catch, and he had a little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. They'll start this drive going to the air. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Off the play fake. Hit as he throws. A strike downfield. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another play off here in the third. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. To the air on first down. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. The Falcons will line it up on 1st and 10.
This is a fun spot to be in defensively. Like, it's late in the football game. You know they're passing the football because you're up a couple of scores.
He'll take the deep shot. Makes the catch along the left sideline, and that is a big pickup. And the Falcons come to the line in the hurry-up. From the gun, the running back looking for room. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Second down, he'll throw it. Zings it complete to the right. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. The Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. To the ground to try to move the chains. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. On 4th down, trying to find his man. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs. From the gun. Give on the inside. Nice move to pick up yardage. Stopped at the 28, but a big 15-yard pickup gives them some breathing room.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Boy, as a defense, you hate to just hand out first downs on a penalty. Takes the handoff. It's Conway. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs...
And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
They'll try the run. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Falcons are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Now the play fake. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. Looking downfield on first down. A shot toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Tight end now in motion. Quarterback on the keeper.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. It's caught. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Wants to throw on first down. It's complete to the left. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Falcons want to crank the tempo. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Grab near the sticks. It's Cuevas. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Under fire. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Pressure coming. Makes the grab on the left. And out of bounds right at the 12-yard line. A huge chance for points here on 3rd and goal, and if they can get it in, we might have ourselves a finish. Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He'll set up to throw. Lets it fly. And that one is picked up in the end zone. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
In this situation of the game, it's so hard for the offense to throw it because you're trailing by a lot, so the defense knows you're throwing it. They've got all these extra DBs out there, little fast guys that can break on the football. The windows are so small to throw into, and that's what happened on that last play. Nice job getting the INT.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. The give as they work on that clock. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Got it in the middle. It's Odom. Defense didn't have the personnel it needed. They call a timeout. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Oh, he's got a chance. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They try to pop a run on the draw. Showing off those sweet feet as he gets it to the 45. And the Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice gain.
On the move, it's Conway. And the runner is down, and so is a flag. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's Morton. The sure hands, it's Goodwin. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season, but the good teams figure out who they are, what they do well, and you could tell they're starting to get in a groove, figure out who does what well, and maximize that and accentuate that.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Ohio Bobcats, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Bearcats will kick it away to start us off. And he's going to try to return this one. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. So the Ohio Bobcats offense will have the first crack at it in this one. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch them on tape, fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. And the Bobcats moving quickly to the line.
And I think on that last run play on 3rd down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They've got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
Off play action. Gets it out quickly. And this one will be stopped for no gain. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Jennings. Oh, he's got some space. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. The Bobcats are rolling down the field.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Here's the handoff. Can't get him to the ground. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39. And the Bobcats have it with a 1st and 10.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
That is the perfect start for a defense that has really struggled against the pass this season. They're in the bottom portion, okay? Have struggled, but opening drive, making a statement. Maybe this creates some momentum. Maybe this turns the tide for this defense.
They'll run play action. Complete in the middle. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30. Line gets set. 1st down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that 1st down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Looking for room. It's Conway. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. To the air, it's Morton. unloads to the wideout. It's complete. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, 1st and goal. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He lobs one high down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Bobcats will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Gonna run it. It's Conway. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And the Bearcats in the hurry-up. To the air, it's Morton. Bringing the heat. Gets away. Finds his big tight end. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Last completion got them a 1st down. Let's see what they do now. Looking to throw on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Conway. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Bearcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. And the Bearcats will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. Just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Duke is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Daniel Jones, this offense is not guaranteed to just keep scoring points today. They're up by 7 over Louisville. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on 2nd down.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. At the 45, on his way. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Off the RPO, complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Reads it, fires complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And the Bobcats are in the hurry up. Snap from the gun on third down. Got it in the middle, it's Jennings. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first, it's at the 37.
You know, one of the areas that separate good offensive coordinators from great ones is how efficient their offenses are on third down passing plays. That was the perfect call at the perfect time and obviously executed well.
Makes the grab, it's Otis. The stop, the start, the juke, everything in the bag as he gets to the 29. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. He'll do it himself. There he goes. And they'll move the chains, and a good way to wrap up the first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The give to the back. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to him on the ground. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. Now the lead is down to 11.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese,
turning it on! They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Bearcats will hustle to the line.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
So now it's 2nd and long.
and that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. So look at this. They're sending out the kicker to try a long one. As someone once said, from way downtown, bang, outside of 60 yards.
Now look, you don't see kickers on highlight tapes too often. That 61-yard field goal is going to make every highlight reel in the country. Wow.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They'll go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
Got it, looking for the first down. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. The Bobcats will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Just needs a crack to get a return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
Yeah, and listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
Looking for a man. It's Morton. The Bearcats will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Grant behind the line. It's Otis. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And the Bobcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Fires one high and deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Bobcats will line up to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He will make the fair catch just a few yards shy of midfield. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking for a crease. It's Conway. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Back to throw. It's Morton. Firing to the right, complete. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. And the Bearcats with the 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll send the back in motion. And back to the air on 2nd down. And he bats it away, it falls incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on them. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. The Bearcats will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. The give on the inside. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. And the Bobcats headed quickly to the line. To the air on 2nd down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Otis. Wrestled down at the 32 after a pickup of 5. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Quickly complete. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Catch in the middle. It's Jennings. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Wants to go up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They ripped off 7 on that one. Now a 3rd down and 3. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. And they'll get him down, but boy, did he put some dudes in the spin cycle. My goodness. And they got to the line expeditiously, spiked it and stopped the clock. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Deep shot for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. The Bobcats will punt it away on 4th down. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. The give on the option. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw, it's Morton. They get to him as he throws. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. To the ground to try to pick up the first. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
And the Bobcats will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just keeps moving. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Going to the run to start this second half. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. And the Bearcats want to move quickly. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. A high kick trying to pin them deep. A fair catch called for and made. Here comes the offense onto the field again. Off play action on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Garrett. Breaks into the open. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. And this one splits the uprights. Now the lead is down to 11. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, one of the biggest games of the week is playing out right now. Let's check in on this top 25 battle. UCLA is on top, but it's not like Troy Aikman or Gary Beeman are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 4 over Penn State. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Dropping back, it's Morton. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Oda. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
To the air on first down. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Blasted as he lets it go. Pulls it in. It's Oda. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Snagged in the middle. It's Oda. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they take it in for 6 more points. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. How about the renaissance of the tight ends? Inline, flexed out, split out. They can do a little bit of everything.
They really can, and they're asked to block a lot of the times too. But I tell you what, all the wide receivers out wide, the fancy toys, the fancy spread, don't forget about that tight end. He does a little bit of everything, and then you reward the big fella throwing the ball, and he catches, so he really can do a little bit of everything in an offense.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. Leaves it with the back. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He's going to run it. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down. The Bobcats will send out the punt unit. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Got it in the middle, it's Odom. They'll get the first down, it's spotted on the 49. They gobbled up a ton of yardage to open this drive, and now in business near midfield at the 49. He'll pull it on the read. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Bearcats can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll run it from the gun. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play, 15 yards on that one, and a first down. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Got a man, it's Odom. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Rides the back and leaves it. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Gives it on the option. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. To the air, it's Morton. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Dead center perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Last drive was a quick 3-and-out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. That's reeled in. It's Garrett. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Bobcats want to pick up the tempo.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He wants to throw it again. Got rid of it just in time. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. It'll be 3rd and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. On the run, it's Conway. Makes one man miss. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Bearcats have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Back to throw, it's Morton. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. He'll sneak it. Makes it past the marker. And the Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Never gives anyone a clean shot at him. He's down to the 34. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Ran through the contact. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. The Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. He'll keep it himself. At the 20, he's got space. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. And the Bearcats pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Quick with the spin move. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. On 2nd and goal, he gets another chance. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats! They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win. And they finish it off with a touchdown and seal up this game.
Yeah, this might be what you call garbage time, and it might not really matter because you know the game's out of reach, but I like it. Keep executing, keep finding some more plays. Hey, maybe you find a play later on down the season you might come back to and say, hey, this actually worked in this situation.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. UCLA is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Southern California for some time. They're up by 18 over Penn State. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8, they'll give it to the back. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. The Bobcats come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them, an absolutely dominating performance.
I think you got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All three phases we saw just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the back, the UMass Minutemen, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. UMass will kick off and we'll be underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Cincinnati's offense will get the first possession of the game. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing, tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
Wants to throw. It's Morton. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to keep it in the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Marsh. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10.
And a nice job finding my wide receiver. And then how about the wide receiver turning into a running back, getting upfield, getting some positive yards, and getting the first down.
Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Wide receiver comes in motion. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. The give to the tailback. Plows through the defense. In the backfield again to make the stop. They keep giving him the ball and keep getting nothing for it. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Looking for the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. He'll line it up from the right side, a 37-yarder coming up. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the UMass Minutemen have the ball for the first time, and their offense will go to work. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful. They wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jesse.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Got his man. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Complete with conviction on the crosser. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. UMass quickly back to the line.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo.
Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. He's brought down, a short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Looking to take a shot. Fires into traffic, intercepted. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Back to pass, it's Sharp. He makes the grab. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. UMass comes to the line facing 2nd and short. Handoff from the shotgun. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. Gives it on the option. Fights off a defender. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll leave it with him. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes a man miss. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has them set up. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Go straight ahead. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the 1st quarter. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. They give him the rock again on 2nd and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UMass! Now you know why you do all of those squats, all of those deadlifts, extra time in the weight room.
No doubt. Get that lower body strength so you can just shed people off you. What a great job smelling the end zone and getting in.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. They didn't have to cover a ton of ground, moving at 33 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's coming out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. When up top on second down, that leaves them needing a yard here on third down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Right on the money. Breaks the tackle. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Bearcats with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Give to the running back. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Trying to escape and get it himself. Caught close to the marker, it's Goodwin. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. A good break there as the penalty gives them the third down conversion. From the shotgun, the inside give.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati! Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. The UMass offense returns to the field. They'll open this drive, hoping to move it down the field. A touchdown would give them the lead. To the ground with the back. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. To the air, it's Sharp. On target. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Third and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. It's complete on the right side. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. They go to the ground. Running into the open space. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They've already moved the chains a couple of times on this drive, now out close to midfield. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. The inside handoff. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The play action fake. Here's a heat. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. He is a menace rushing the passer. Career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They boot it away on 4th down. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. The Bearcats send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. And the returner will be brought down. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Makes the catch. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Final seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. Looking downfield on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Quarterback on the keeper. There he goes. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Sharp. Tight end finds a soft spot. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete, and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that. It'll be 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Here comes the heat. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the 3rd quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Hits him in stride at the 10. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Got his man on the right. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal. Looking for the goal line. Into the house. Touchdown, Bearcats! The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Ohio State is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Troy Smith, and they're right back in this. It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to UCLA. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He'll do it himself. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Handoff from the gun. Powers through the defender. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Taking it the other way. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Bearcats! They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds his man. It's Abraham. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. So now it's second and long. Dropping back, it's Sharp. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? UMass to the line facing third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And here comes the punt team. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. Final play of the quarter coming. Now the play fake. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Wide receiver going in motion. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Caught over the middle. It's Abraham. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Going to the run. It's Abraham. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He'll pull it on the read. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Minutemen!
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, but they're still down 24-14. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And here's the return. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. Back to pass, it's Morton. Gets rid of it. The short hands, it's Marsh. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Off play action. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
It's a big mountain to climb, but the defense helping themselves out by getting that takeaway. They're going to need a few scores now, but you needed something positive to happen. You needed the momentum to shift, and I think the defense just did that by getting the takeaway.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. From the gun, the ground game. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Back to pass on second down. And it's picked off for the fourth time today. Trying to take it back. At the 30. 10. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Cincinnati! That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
He'll try to tack on one more. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The UMass offense returns to the field. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick 6, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
The Minutemen can explore that playbook on second and short. Looking for a man. It's Sharp. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in. They've got it at the 41. Third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. He'll keep it himself. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Makes a grab past the marker. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
Right back up top on second and 10. Finds the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Finds his tight end. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
When this offense wants to, boy, they can go fast. After the completion and first down, right back to the line of scrimmage for more tempo.
He's going to throw deep right side. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. Wide open downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one, and they keep the drive alive.
Got it in the middle. It's Abraham. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. The Minutemen come to the line on 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. They'll run play action. Throwing right. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And that decision will be questioned for a while. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll leave it with the lone back. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. The Bearcats really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. To throw, it's Morton. Makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Punt is on its way. They bring him down. Strong effort by the coverage team, and that's how they'll put a period on this one. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the city and home to the Cincinnati Bears. As we'll see a squad from the map, the Northern Illinois Huskies, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Northern Illinois about to kick it off as we get things started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bearcats offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And we've been really eager to see this matchup, this quarterback against an elite defense. Jesse, what does a quarterback have to keep in mind when you face a group like this?
Well, he's just going to have to be dialed in. He's had a lot of success this year so far. This is a different animal, though, in this defense he's playing. He's got to be really good with his decision-making, throwing it, running it, pre-snap.
Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
These two teams both coming on a run, playing their best football of the season and hoping to continue on and get into the top 25.
Yeah, it's nice, man, when you get that roll going. You start to create some momentum, create some belief. You know, listen, you're not ranked, but you're earning that respect throughout the season. Palmer, I think now at this point, they're probably going to climb into the rankings, and who knows what they can do.
I agree that both of these teams came in here with a lot of confidence, and they knew that they were going to have to play right down to the wire to pull out this W. And now, for them to win this game in this kind of environment, open up some eyes around the country, it's huge to continue to build that confidence.
That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. And the Bearcats have their offense in high gear. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Works the middle of the field. He just slips and slides his way down to the 42. Offense in the hurry up. Motion from the wideout. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26. Running back searching for a hole. Nice move there. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28. The Huskies in the hurry up. Both these teams have had some good moments this year, and they'd love nothing better than to improve their bowl positioning, build a little momentum by getting a win in this one.
Just trying to punctuate the season, right? How big would it be for one of these two programs to finish the year as a ranked team? It would help them so much in the offseason with recruiting and really help their confidence looking ahead to next year, David.
And confidence and momentum and just learning how to win. A part of that is a part of the process of being great in the future. And this team, learning how to win, finding ways to get it done, it's only going to build momentum, and hopefully you can carry that over to next season.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Backed up now, here's second and long. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Hauls it in. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. They'll go with a direct snap. Turning it on. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Huskies pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Might as well give it to him again. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Davis. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to get it through the air. Looking to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Don't even think about sending the special teams out on 4th down and 3. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Looking to pass. It's Morton. Right down the middle. Makes a connection. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
Quarterback showing you some resiliency here on this drive. He threw a pick on the opening drive of the game, but he was able to turn the page right away. You can't let that bad play affect you, and they're letting him...
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40.
And he can fill up the hand now with that pick, man. That's number 5 on the season, consistently making plays for his defense. Always a guy where we're going to be calling his name over and over again.
Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
Tough, physical, hard-nosed running gets it to the 34. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. It's complete. He is guided out of bounds, and they'll mark it at the 28. And the Huskies are in the hurry-up. They didn't get too greedy there. They knew what they needed, and he gets it just past the sticks.
Yeah, and I'd like to see the defense maybe be a little bit more aggressive, a little more in the face, because QBC's easy access. I'm going to throw the football. My receiver's got a little bit of space. He can get the first down. I'd like to see the defense make him work for it a little bit more.
They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Leaves it with the back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Trying play action. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the field goal unit is on the field. And it slips just inside that right upright. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Dropping back, it's Morton. Got a man, it's Marsh. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. From the gun on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. After the miss on 3rd down, the punt team is on the field. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Northern Illinois right back to the line. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Got it behind the line. It's Conway. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. That's the end of the quarter, and Northern Illinois has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. Back to throw, it's Morton. With the catch, it's Marsh. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. I don't think he was the primary receiver on the play, but when you get that open, you become the primary target.
You ain't lying. A great job. Credit to the quarterback seeing it, because you have your primary guy you want to go to first. He sees him wide open, delivers the strike. That's the guy you should hit, the guy that's open. Don't get hung up on that first guy all the time.
He's going to take off.
This is a defense that's going to be aggressive, and they're not going to just sit back and rush 4 guys on that play. They're going to send the blitz. You're getting smaller, faster guys fighting fire with fire. You know this quarterback is athletic, but we've got fast guys too, and that time, that was a great play call defensively.
Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds. Power football with the run.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Leaves it with the running back. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Northern Illinois right back to the line. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Catch in the middle. It's Raymond. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but He just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Gets it to him on the screen. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Looking to throw on first down. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Caught in the backfield, it's Raymond.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that.
Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. The lead now 6 here in the second.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They are searching for any type of answer they can find, down 6-0. All the way out to the 37-yard line, it's a gain of 15.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Scanning the field, it's Morton. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. And the Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Looking down the middle. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. They're dealing with a second and long. Oh, he'll keep it on the draw.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Touchdown, Bearcats! The offense cashing it in on that drive. The defense just lost track of it. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
Extra point here will give them the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Florida State has the lead at this time, but there haven't been quite as many tomahawk chops today as we expected. This is close. They're up by a field goal over Georgia Tech. It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Immediately fires to the middle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. From the gun, running back gets the give. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Northern Illinois right back to the line. They'll try the run. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Breaks into the open. A big play, gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44. The Huskies are moving quickly down the field. Wants to go up top on first down. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Motion from the wide receiver. Second and 10, he'll throw again. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Oh, they're after him. Looking deep down the right side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. And you couldn't ask for much more than that. A perfectly placed punt pins them inside the 5. Here's the handoff. Got the first down and still on his feet. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense has it 1st and 10 from their own 20.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
They'll ride the hot hand. Spins away from the defender.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
To the air, it's Morton. Caught near the sticks, it's Marsh. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
All right, second quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
To the air on first down. Quickly complete. Oh, he's got some space. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. Second and short, maybe looking for a shot. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Going to look downfield again. Pucks it out of the air. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. It's caught downfield. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
And the Bearcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Marsh. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Complete. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. Just enough time to get off one more snap. To the air, it's Morton. Trying to find the end zone. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. And this one is perfect. Now up by 4 here in the 3rd quarter. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
The Bearcats will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. Northern Illinois right back to the line. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Turns it loose. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Makes the grab. It's Marsh. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. Looking for a man. It's Morton. Got the quick pass. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Zings it complete to the right. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Running the red zone. It's Conway. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. And the Bearcats will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to slam it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the 2nd half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. Northern Illinois right back to the line.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Catch in the middle, it's Davis. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down. The give to the back. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. A lot of urgency for this offense. On the move. Fighting off the defender. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. The play-action fake. Fires to the tight end. Hard running there. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. And the Huskies are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Davis. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Second down, he'll throw it. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. The Huskies are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Raymond. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. First down for this offense.
Man coverage, when they get up in your face, they make things hard. You want to be able to attack the whole field and get them leaning one direction and then break outside like you did there. Nice.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive figure.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Snap in the shotgun. Almost had the completion, just missed it. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Nice move to keep running. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. It'll be a draw. Sweet cut there. Oh, another great move. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Bearcats will hustle to the line.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
Snagged in the middle. It's Marsh. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Back to throw. It's Morton. Got his man in the middle. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Single back formation, and they give it to it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. He'll pull it down and run. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. They get to the line quickly.
Well, I think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced than a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there, he's got to get down. He's got to take care of himself and slide. Great job, nice athleticism, good decision to take off scrambling and help his offense, but you really are seeing his inexperience shine through here in this game.
Looking to throw on first down. Pressure coming. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on first down in the red zone. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Still on his feet. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. Trying to do it on the ground. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cincinnati! That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their 6th straight win. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Florida is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in the Swamp. They're up by 7 over Georgia. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He's got an open man. He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. Northern Illinois right back to the line.
And in this situation late when you need 2 touchdowns to win the game, everything's going to have to be downfield. So I like the idea in this 2-minute drive, throwing it that way. Let's keep it going, keep our pedal to the metal here.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down. Quarterback on the keeper. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. They want to get this defense on its heels. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. It's Davis. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. New set of downs after the completion.
And even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last 3rd down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
And the Huskies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Motion from the back. They just keep firing. Got it in the middle. It's Raymond. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Huskies. Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Off the play fake on first down. Under fire. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Grabbed in the middle, it's Goodwin. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Caught behind the line. It's Goodwin. He gets it up to midfield, forced out of bounds at the 50. To the air on 2nd down. Caught through the middle. It's Marsh. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
This is so interesting right now watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll go to the ground. Got enough for the first. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
And you hear people talk about the 4-minute offense all the time in football. What does that mean? That means you're getting first downs, running the clock, and just right now physically dominating up front. Nice job by this offense.
And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Talk about a timely run. Gets the first down. Clock keeps moving as they try to finish the deal. They're going to ride this running back. He breaks a tackle.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats! With that last score, things comfortable here in the 4th as they are headed to a 7-1 record.
And, man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
The kick is good, but the penalty flag indicates we've got a roughing the kicker call coming. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Wants to go up top on first down. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long, ball's at the 25. Quickly to the tight end. He gets it out to the 28-yard line, not enough to pick up the first down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bringing it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Now they'll run the draw. He stopped at the 27-yard line, needed a little bit more to pick up that first down, and now they have a decision to make. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Absolutely perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he's going to bring it out. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. He'll throw it. Makes the grab. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Northern Illinois right back to the line.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Has to get there to move the sticks. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. To the air on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Quickly out to the tight end. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Great play by the defense, and they're expecting this, right? In a 2-minute situation, they've got a 2-possession lead. They got a lot of DBs out on the field, and everybody's eyes are just on the quarterback. They're all seeing it thrown, and they're breaking on the ball, and they come away with a nice interception.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. The give to the single back. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to InfoCision Stadium in Akron, Ohio, home of the Zips. As we'll see, the number 23 team in the country, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Akron Zips. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Bearcats will kick it away first. He'll return it. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Akron Zips offense will get the first swing of the game. And Jesse, the man in the backfield today, not necessarily a superstar. They'll just try to have him grind out the tough yards when they need it.
He needs to be solid in this game. He doesn't need to be a Heisman Trophy winner today for them to win, but he has to get the yards when they present themselves. Take what the defense gives him, and you cannot turn the ball over.
No, you got to hold on to that rock, but it would be nice. I think this offense would really open up with some more consistency at this spot. Now, a running back they could really depend on. He becomes that guy. If he can grow into that, this offense can take that next step.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Zips will punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense has the ball for the first time. And, David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player.
Turns on the Jets. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Yeah, and if I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. On the move from inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and that's where this offense will go to work. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. Going right to work up top. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Gonna sling it on second down. Unloads to the wideout. And that's gonna fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He's gonna lose a yard on that one. The Zips will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The give to the back. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Let's take a minute and talk about Cincinnati. For some teams, the road into the top 25 can be a little more treacherous. There he goes. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. And the Bearcats in a good spot here with second and short. Out of the gun, the running back has it. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They've crossed midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. They get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Look out, he's got room. Makes his man miss. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll give it to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. To the air, it's Morton. Going for it all. To the end zone, and it's picked off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
You know, as a defensive back, you want to force the quarterback to make plays way outside, towards the sideline. That's a long throw. It requires a lot of arm strength and a lot of touch at the same time. Great job forcing the play out wide, making the big interception.
Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. To say this is a slow start would be an understatement. They haven't even made the chain gang move yet. Under fire! And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
And the Zips now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off the play fake. And the defense gets loose, bringing the Heat, and down he goes again.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. They're going to get him for a safety. Tried to make something out of nothing and still got stuck for the 2.
Well, the defense could smell blood in the water in that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
Running to Green. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. They'll move the wide receiver. The give to the tailback.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
The give from the gun. Lowers those pads. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. They'll leave it with him. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Give to the running back. Turning it on! An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Bearcats are marching down the field.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. We've put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Trying to bully their way in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cincinnati! They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Auburn is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. And if that quarterback can find a little magic a la Cam Newton, this might not be over just yet. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Florida. Games like these just mean more in the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should see.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Fires on the move. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Zips send out the punt unit. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing.
Oh, what a move to get room. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 at the 11. From the gun, running back on the move. Running through contact. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Buys a little time. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Bearcats!
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. He'll start the return inside his 5. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. From the gun, give on the inside. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Second down, they'll go to the air. Incomplete. Man, oh man, is that one this junior would love to have back. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. It's a draw. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's see if they decide to punt it. And the Zips decide to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Let's see what he can do with it. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Sends it back in motion. Back to pass, it's Morton. Got his man quickly. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Bearcats can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on 2nd down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And they are fortunate to avoid the turnover as the fumble goes out of bounds. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple 1st downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
The give on the inside. They'll make the stop, and he gets 4 on the play. Balls at the 25. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Gets it out fast. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Smashes it between the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Zips are in the hurry-up. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back. And the Zips will try to pin them back with the punt. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Back to throw, it's Morton. Got his man in the middle. That play won't make the highlight reel except in the coaches' meetings as he works his way to the 39. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. They'll go up top on 2nd and short. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. Gets away from one, finds room. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. Wants to throw on 1st down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Trying play action. There's the pressure. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He'll pull it down. Looking for room at the 30. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Pulls it and fires to the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Safe completion on the screen. No more room to run as this defense rises up on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down from the 22. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a magnificent game there so far in Akron. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at InfoCision Stadium.
The Zips will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. They'll open the second half on the ground. Spins away from the defense.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Back to throw, it's Morton. A strike downfield. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. Gives it on the option. This time they stop him in the backfield, and that has been a rare sight in this game tonight. The Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Quick release on the RPO. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Caught in the backfield. It's Odom. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on 3rd down. So look at this. They're sending out the kicker to try a long one. What an absolute howitzer he unleashed off his foot. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Got his man out of the backfield. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. And the Zips have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Gets the back moving. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Line getting set on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Throws to the tight end. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Got his man on the right. He is denied. Cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming. Hunt is on its way. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Just keeps moving. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
And obviously this offense has had their way, getting the huge lead. And now, when you know it's a running situation later in the ball games, you're still getting pounded. This defense has to step up at some point and be a lot more physical.
D coordinators down the road that have to play this offense, man, they're going to have nightmares because this unit has so much speed and so much skill. At running back, receiver, tight end, the quarterback making good decisions, it is so tough trying to stop them and prevent explosive plays.
They'll go right back to him. Just discarding tacklers, punching and grinding his way to the 23. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Quite a bit of work to do on third down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Looking to pass, it's Morton. Intercepted for the 11th time this season. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback's head rent-free.
And so nice to have a guy like this that can cut off half the field, because now you can put resources elsewhere. He's proven if you try me, bad things are going to happen.
Off play action on first down. Throws to the wideout. Working on the right. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. After the shower of flags, it's 1st and 15 for this offense. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And here comes the offense on second down. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Back to pass, it's short. Throws for the tight end. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Quarterback just couldn't quite find the range on the last play. It's third down. Escapes the sack. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss.
Man, the sack, and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He lost it high and deep down the left side. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on fourth down. This offense has it with really good field position. Leaves it with the running back. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bearcats trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Marsh. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. It's third and goal and third and long. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. I guess in this case, the scramble giveth and the scramble taketh away, and the ball was taken away.
And I'm not sure if he just didn't see an open guy downfield or if his receivers didn't do a good enough job on the scramble rule getting open. But at the end, quarterback held on to it way too long. That allowed the defense to catch up to him and create the takeaway.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Didn't find much room. He'll pick up a couple out to the 5. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. He'll do it himself. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. The Zips line up to punt it away. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Breaks into the open. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Running back searching for a hole. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. Motion from the wideout. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll try the run. Past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Bearcats back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And on that short gain, that will bring us to the end of this game. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring it on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see the number 21 team in the country, the Cincinnati Bearcats, squaring off with another team from the map, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Bearcats will get us started with the opening kickoff. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Ball State Cardinals offense takes the field for the first time today. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. He's got his man. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Dropping back, it's Whitaker. Finds the tight end. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. The Cardinals can really attack on this 2nd and short. To the ground with the back. Nice move there. Breaks the tackle. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. This drive's been productive so far. Already picked up a couple of first downs, now out close to midfield. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Cardinals with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He'll keep it himself. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29. The Cardinals have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Now the play fake. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. This opening drive, methodical, efficient. They'll snap it for the 9th time on 3rd and short. And the Cardinals pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Looking to throw on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Flips it out on the screen. Shakes off the defender.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved?
Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State. Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
And that is exactly what you love to see as a head coach, watching your offense take the field, first drive of the game, and you're methodical, and you take what the defense gives you. You make good decisions. You don't have negative plays. You don't have missed assignments. That shows your head coach that you are locked in and ready to go.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Cincinnati's offense will take the field for the first time. And Jesse, they've got a quarterback that if he can get into a rhythm can certainly make plays for his team.
Here's the thing about him, too. He's not the most consistent guy, and he's not the most talented quarterback in the country, but when he's hot, he's really, really tough to stop, David. It's important they get this guy going early.
Yeah, and it's not just him. Like, the offense has to, around him, play well. They've got to protect him. Receivers have to make plays. The running game would be good to get going, so it's got to be a team effort because then he can really be at his best.
Reads it, fires complete. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive.
Catch and stride inside the 15. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Bearcats!
And, man, is that perfect timing. You could tell quarterback drops back. He sees his guy, and he knows he's open. But watch the throw. Deep down the field, Palmer, right in the breadbasket. Nice play, nice pitch and catch.
He did a nice job of getting it up in the air early and allowing his guy to run under the football, locate it, and then make a tough grab. That is the definition of an explosive play.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he puts through the extra point. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. They go to the ground. Finds just enough daylight to work his way up to the 19-yard line. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. It's been punch, counter punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. The Cardinals in a good spot here with second and short. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And he's still running after the move. All kinds of room to the right. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field. And the Cardinals, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. The lone back's got it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Cardinals trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Here's the heat. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. And I'll tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Here's the handoff. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. This kicker brags that he can kick an 80-yard field goal. He'll settle for a 59-yarder here. Never a doubt. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? And the Bearcats want to move quickly.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for...
Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
The give on the option. They are ready this time. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and after that big run, the defense answers. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Fires to the big fella. Runs through a tackle. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. The throw. Finds his man open. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick strike complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Unloads quickly. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. It's 4th down, and they can make the field goal from here, but it looks as if they're going to leave the offense out there. And he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. The Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. This offense can get a jolt of momentum headed to the locker room if they can take the lead here. He's looking to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Looking to get it in. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They got nothing and liked it, or probably didn't like it on the last play. Now it's 3rd. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Top 15 teams colliding, fellas, in a game of massive importance. Let's catch you up to speed. Oregon is just getting tuned up today. This is like watching an MMA fight where you start to question your own morals. Who sanctioned this bout? They're trailing by 17 to USC. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the Cardinals now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air, it's Whitaker. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. It'll be 3rd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Finds his big tight end. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. The Cardinals will call on their punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll return it from around the 50. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Pulls it in. It's Odom. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. They've got him spread out on 2nd and 7. 2 wide out to either side. Finds a man on the left. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Wide open downfield. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And, David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. He'll bring it back looking for help. And the returner will be knocked down. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see how they handle it. Hands it off. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, what a scene there in Muncie. What a fine performance we've seen. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Schumann Stadium.
And the Cardinals will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. They'll send the back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Conway. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. And the Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's Conway. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
The Bearcats look to keep this drive humming. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The run from the shotgun. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? The Bearcats racing to the line in a hurry-up. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Fires to the middle. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. He'll try to take it back. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Going to the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got it set up on the outside. Runs through the tackle. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. Power football with the run. Shows him the stiff arm. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. The Cardinals can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this 3rd and short. The give to the back. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Handoff from the shotgun. There he goes. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Quarterback on the keeper. Got the 1st down and still on his feet. Oh, and what a move. What a juke, and he makes it past the marker. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. From the gun, the ground game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. Motion from the back. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Fires to the right. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. Is that guy's foot human? My goodness, did he hammer that ball from distance.
What a weapon this kicker is. When you've got leg talent like that, you're liable to score from anywhere on the field. Just get the ball close to midfield, and you can put 3 on the board.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Quick pass on the jet motion. Fights off a defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it, and he had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Catch in the middle, it's straight. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. And the Cardinals with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To throw, it's Whitaker. Finds his tight end. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Blasted as he lets it go. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs. Wide receiver going in motion. Handoff from the gun. Makes it past the marker. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Bearcats in the hurry-up. Right back to the well. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. On third down, he drops to throw. Oh, they're after him. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
Well, one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
So now on comes the field goal unit. And it slips just inside that right upright. And that lead grows even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Michigan State looks like 5 miles of bad road today. Offensively, the wheels have come off. Defensively, one pothole after another. They're trailing by 35 to Penn State. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Whitaker. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. He's got it along the sideline. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. The Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Intercepted for the 11th time. Pulled down at the the 45-yard line, and that's the kind of ball hawking a defensive coordinator loves to see.
And I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the fourth quarter, getting your nickel packages. You know the pass is coming, and the execution was great.
Yeah, they thrive on takeaways, and they love to get into games late with the lead because one of the strengths of their entire team is their secondary, and you saw it there. In nickel, they're able to come away with the pick, and it's looking like they're going to be able to seal this game.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. They bring the punter onto the field now. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Wants to throw, it's Whitaker. Looking down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Fires to the tight end.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. And you're going to win this game.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He'll off one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they turning it on. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Shows him the stiff arm. They make the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the 28, a gain of 4. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They want that clock to run. Got enough for the 1st down. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Caught behind the line. It's Marsh. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll go to the ground. Oh, what a move. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Still looking. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. The official says no good. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game, but still a 14-point lead, guys.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking to throw, it's Whitaker. Quickly to the tight end. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. To the air on 2nd down. Fires to the middle. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. Wants to throw on 3rd. Grabbed in the middle. It's Johnson. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Snagged in the middle, it's Johnson. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. He wants to throw it again. Buys a little extra time. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Here comes the heat. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. Quickly out to the tight end.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. To the air on first down. Pocket breaking down. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. To the air, it's Whitaker. Bringing the heat. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down. And after this play, the cake will be baked. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. He'll take a shot. And that pass is incomplete. They were going for the consolation touchdown, but to no avail, and that's going to do it for this one. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see.
They've played for more than 100 years through conference realignments and up and down seasons. When the victory bell is on the line, these two come back around to get this rivalry tuned up. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Miami, Ohio Redhawks, taking on the 22nd ranked team in the land, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia. The Redhawks will kick it off to get us underway. Here's the return from inside his 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense will take the first swing of the game. The Bearcats got the better of the Redhawks the last time they met, though it was a tight match throughout.
Yeah, the Bearcats made the big plays in the big moments, and that was the difference in this rivalry game. Who can handle those emotions, the adrenaline? Coming in today, which team, Jesse, you think is going to handle that best?
I think it also comes down to the playmakers on both teams. When the game is on the line, who can step up and make the big play to win the game?
They'll leave it with him. He stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. To the air. It's Morton. Right down the middle. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line. Running to the left. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Past the sticks, and he may get more. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. The throw to the outside is complete. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. They'll try the left side. Can't get him to the ground. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Turning on the... Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Bearcats! He shed tackles like a snake getting rid of his skin.
Talking to the coaching staff coming into this game, they said explosive plays are going to be big for us. When we get our opportunities, we got to be able to hit on them, and you saw one right there. That time, doing it on the ground on the opening drive of the game. That just shows you this offense, they are locked in and in tune and on the same page early.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Leaves it with the back. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Off play action. Using the quick game. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. And the Redhawks will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Moss. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory there down at the 43-yard line. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed over the middle, it's Stevens. You want to talk about light on your feet. Man, can he get through there. He's down to the 37. The Red Hawks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Rushes on him. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. From the 30-yard line on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Gets it to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Red Hawks have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Fires to the wideout. Or did he find a hole in that secondary? Touchdown, Red Hawks! A great catch and run for 6.
Find my matchups out wide. I love a matchup with my wide receiver. I like my guy better than yours. Quarterback finds the matchup. The wide receiver catches the football, takes it into the end zone for 6.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point is good. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. And the Bearcats will hustle to the line.
Offenses, when they run these RPOs, they just want to be comfortable. The quarterback wants to make the read very easy, very clean. It's your job as a defense, kind of create some confusion, speed up that process any way you can.
Sends it back in motion. On the snap, it's Morton. Fighting off the defender. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. That first quarter set the standard, and we hope we get a lot more of that here in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Got the quick pass. There he goes to the right. Past the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Cincinnati! When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Kennesaw State has the lead right now, but this crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. They're up by 7 over Washington State. That's where things stand right now, and of course, if the script is flipped, you will hear about it.
They breaks into the open. They've got him now, and he almost picked up that first down on the screen. Guys, let's talk about the Red Hawks. For programs at this level, they are regularly fighting off the big school for diamonds in the rough, but it looks as if they won this battle with a commitment from a three-star receiver, Jesse.
He just thought he had better opportunities on and off the field here at this program, and he's going to get a lot of chances to make plays early. With his talent, expect him to start right away, and if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm going to be trying to find ways to get this three-star the ball.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. The Red Hawks will line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first two drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Looking for a man. It's Morton. Snagged out of the air. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum.
A shot toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the first down.
Well, the quarterback got it to his receiver quickly and gave him an opportunity to make a few moves after the catch, but he's got to do a better job with ball security that time. That is a costly fumble.
Miami, Ohio has it back. The Red Hawks offense heads to the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Finds the tight end. Knocked out of bounds after a good gain on that one. They'll spot it at the 43. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Soft spot in the middle. Defense was right there, but they couldn't stop him from making the catch, and he's got it to the 30. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Wants to go up top. Pressure coming. Back open in the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. This time they'll go to the running game. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referees signal for the 2-minute timeout. 3rd and long from the 30-yard line, in this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side now. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. From the gun, running back gets to give. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. A first down run on the doorstep. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Miami.
And I love that this offense stuck to it, stuck to the run game, didn't panic. They got down, but they answered the bell right before the half, and they got this thing right where they want it now. They can tie this football game and hopefully go into the half with a lot of momentum.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he added the extra point. And he marched 78 yards down the field. So the kickoff team will come out after they turn in a score on that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Back to pass, it's Morton. This time it's complete. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. Gets away. But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play.
And the defense did a good job stringing that play along, and you could tell he didn't make a decision quickly and kept going towards the sideline and pushing towards his right, and then the defense caught up, played great D, and got him on the ground.
The Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking for a gap. It's Conway. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the first down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, all week, the Bearcats and Redhawks tried to bottle up their emotions, but things just boiled over in that first half. And talk about a good, competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good, competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. A lot of football still to be played as these two scratch and claw for the right to claim that victory bell.
And the Bearcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Oh, he's got some space. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Gets it out fast. Gets away from one. He's got space. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. To the air on first down. Under fire. Had to get rid of it quickly. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. They're dealing with a second and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Moss. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. And the Redhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to throw it. Got his man quickly. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Red Hawks are in the hurry-up. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking to fire. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Touchdown, Red Hawks! And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half.
And how about the OC slipping in the screen pass? Try to mix it up, slow down that pass rush, let it come up the field a little bit, get it to your running back, let him do the rest. Nice blocking, nice play call to throw in the screen to change it up a little bit and get the big touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The Victory Bell Trophy is the oldest non-conference rivalry in college football. The rivalry itself based on a township dispute in the early 1800s about income being diverted from Miami to Cincinnati. David, I didn't know that until you told me.
Well, you know, I like to share my notes, Reese, and make you sound smart, but a non-conference rival game is really, really cool. It's unique. It's different. The series is almost 500 after all the meetings. So, Jesse, I'm excited about this one.
And cool traditions in this game, too. You know, the University of Cincinnati, they have a pajama parade the night before the game running through the streets of downtown Cincinnati. I think David Pollock was once spotted there after he got drafted by the Bengals.
They're going to throw it to start the drive. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Give to the back. Across the 45. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. In the backfield, it's Moss. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wide receiver comes in motion. Out of the gun, the give to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. It's 3rd down, and they have to get it to the 42 to move the sticks. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Hunt is on its way. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put some... There he goes! They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. To the ground. He's got it again.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Give to the running back. Plows through the defense. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. Scanning the field, it's Morton. Unloads to the wideout. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. RPO complete to open the drive. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. They got to him in a heartbeat. Man, was he back there quickly.
Yeah, and you can see the linebackers up near the line of scrimmage. Which one's coming? He comes flying through with great speed. The offense had no clue how to get him blocked, and he gets the big sack.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. The give to the back. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. That's the end of the period. It's Miami, Ohio on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Tight game. Final period, and this crowd plans to finish strong. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
And the Redhawks decide to punt it away. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. And the Bearcats want to move quickly.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on 3rd down from the 43. Back to throw, it's Morton. Unloads to the right. Sweet throw and catch along the sideline. It's enough for the first down. The Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Good timing on the quick out. Makes the tackle at the 23-yard line. Give him 10 yards and enough for the first down.
Well, and you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
And the Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a fourth-quarter lead. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. And they stop him just short of the goal line. They'll mark it at the 1. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. This is a designed run. Touchdown, Bearcats! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
How nice is it to know, man, late in the ball game when I need it, I can keep the football on the ground, not get super complicated, pound the rock, get in the end zone, and take the lead.
This one's big to make sure they can't beat you with a field goal. He's got it, and the lead is up to a field goal. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. Charlotte is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 4 over Army. We'll circle back. If anything big happens in this clash in the American, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Behind the chains now on second and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. What a job to lay out and make the catch. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Looking downfield on first down. He's got it. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. They try to pop a run on the draw. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. Off the play fake. He's in open space downfield. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Red Hawks are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Leaves it with the back. Makes a man miss. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Wants to throw on first down. Zings it complete to the right. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. And he's chased out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down, stops the clock, and has them on the move trying to get the late score. Looks as if he's going to run it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Makes one man miss. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Red Hawks pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Right on the money. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. On the move. No, he got loose. Touchdown, Miami. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Dropping back, it's Morton. They're working that left side. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, second down coming. Back to pass. Makes the grab. It's Odom. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab on the left. The offense takes a timeout with 30 seconds left. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Quickly complete. And after the pickup gets to the sidelines to stop the clock and keep this drive going as they try to save themselves late. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. All wideouts, no backs. Back to throw, and he's got to do it here late. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Almost intercepted, and that might have been the ball game if he had held on. Instead, it's fourth down. Gets the back moving. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Fires to the middle. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. The Bearcats will have it 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to pass. It's Morton. Going for it all. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Unleashes one deep. Oh, he got a hand on it and knocked it away. Incomplete, and the game is over. The Redhawks of Miami get to ring the victory bell, and it is sweet, sweet music anytime you take down the Bearcats. That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, home to the East Carolina Pirates. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad from the American, the East Carolina Pirates. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Pirates will put toe to leather and will get started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Bearcats offense will have the football first. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. I'm excited about this new era of football. We're seeing better tackling, and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch them on tape, fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Grab near the sticks, it's Marsh. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the 1st. Well done.
Handoff to the lone back. Runs through a tackle. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain. On 30 short, the run, and looking for the 1st down. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Looking for room, it's Conway. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense, quick tempo. Back to pass on 2nd down. It's complete to the left. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play, and gets the 1st down. To the air on 1st down. Grab near the marker, it's Marsh. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. Now from inside the red zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Quickly complete. Powers through the defender. They're about to get through their entire opening script of plays. This is the 11th play of the drive. 3rd down coming up. Lets it go to the end zone. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. The holder will kneel at the 24, a 34-yarder coming from the right hash. Oh, the attempt is no good. And the score will stay right where it is after that miss. So the East Carolina Pirates offense will have its first possession of the game. They are going to be greeted rather rudely, I guess, by a group of defensive linemen that wreak havoc and hunt. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. But they didn't give him much on the return, but they are in prime scoring position at the 22.
You know, after watching that interception, I just wonder if this kid's too amped up tonight. He was so excited to take the field. He thought this was going to be a game that he could stat it up, but he's going to have to do a better job tonight with his decision-making. That is not how you want to start a game.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. To the air, it's Morton. He's got his man, makes the grab. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. From the gun, the running back has it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Jukes his way for more. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And the Bearcats have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Goes to the option. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats! The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Got the quick completion. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. To the air, it's Cochran. Quick strike complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the right. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. The Pirates will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Looking downfield on 1st down. Looking down the middle. It's picked off. 13th time he's done that this year. Didn't get a chance to show off those return skills, but he gives his offense the ball at the 29.
And we've called his name a lot, and that's interception number 6. That's 6. He just continues to find ways to find the football and make plays for this defense.
East Carolina sending the offense back to work. They really sputtered out of the gate, turned it over, punted the last time they had it. We'll see if the 3rd possession is the charm. Under fire. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The give on the option. Turning it on. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. Down to the 16-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Leaves it with the running back. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Tight end now in motion. They'll run play action. Going for 6. And it's caught. Touchdown, East Carolina.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Throwing right. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. The Bearcats in the hurry-up. Looking downfield, it's Morton. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Hauls it in. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, only a place to be tackled immediately. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? From the gun, wants to pass. He spins that thing down the middle. Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Wants to throw on first down. Trying to set up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. It'll be third and long. Back to throw, it's Cochran. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And the Pirates will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Dahmer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, should have ran a better route.
The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He stopped immediately. On third and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. They'll run the option. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Gonna sling it on second down. Got a man, it's Gore. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. The short hands, it's Connors. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. to the tight end. Let's talk for a second about East Carolina. Good pickup on the recruiting trail last week. Three-star offensive lineman gives them a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program and then develop.
Yeah, and this really was more of an emotional decision, I think, for him as well. He's been a fan of this program ever since he was a young boy, and now he's getting a chance to live out his dreams. As a three-star, he had opportunities to go elsewhere, to play in better conferences against better competition, but this for him felt like home, and now he has a chance to go out and live that dream.
Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Back to pass, it's Morton. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt, but this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive, and to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. You kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. He'll do it himself. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. The Pirates now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. Connection to the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. And the Pirates are moving quickly down the field. They send the tight end in motion. They'll run it from the gun. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. The Pirates with the 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Cochran. Makes the grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Purple Pirates! So much about the passing game is about timing, execution, communication, and these two, that's a virtual textbook there.
No doubt about it. And the receiver making plays for his quarterback, being dependable, running the route to the right depth consistently, does a great job running his route. Great result because of it.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Looking to throw on first down. Escapes the sack. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and a first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
The Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. The short hands, it's Odom. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. He lofts one down the sideline. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll start this drive from the 42. Back to throw, it's Cochran. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Yeah, that is a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
And the Pirates have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. Missed the connection on second, now looking at a third down. Here's the handoff. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Pirates will call on their punt team. A high kick trying to pin them deep. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Heaves it on the run. And it's his 4th interception of the night. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, one of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Greenville. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium.
And the Bearcats will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. Looking to throw, it's Cochran. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. He's got him this time. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. He'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. And the Pirates come to the line with a new set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Finds his big tight end. And this one will be stopped for no gain. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. He's looking to pass. They've got the screen set up. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Pirates are moving quickly down the field. Picked off. That's number 15 on the year. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. So you come out of the locker room for the second half, and right away, you throw a pick.
Bad news, too, because you go into the locker room and you sort of regroup, and you start thinking about how you're going to attack this defense, what adjustments you're going to make. You feel like you got a good plan running out of the locker room, and then to throw a pick right away, man, that is a gut punch.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Now they'll run the draw. Runs through the tackle.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Dropping back, it's Morton. Oh, he drops it right down the middle of the field, and he couldn't make the play. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Complete to the left. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
It'll be a draw. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. That took every ounce of leg strength he had to sneak that one into the left corner. They're back to within a touchdown. 17-10 is the score.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. He'll keep it himself. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. It's a draw. Hard running there.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a 1st down. To the ground with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, after not getting a thing done on 1st down, it's 2nd and long from the 24. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. 3rd down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Looking for a man. It's Cochran. Caught over the middle. It's Connors. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Guys, East Carolina carries the lead into the quarter break. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Goodwin. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup.
When you're a quarterback and you throw a comeback route, you really trust your wide receiver, and he's going to do what he's supposed to do. Obviously.
And here's the 5th interception by this quarterback.
And some guys just have a knack of finding the football, and he is one of them. Like, you can just tell when the ball's in the air, he's like, that is mine. His second big game-changing play in this football game.
East Carolina sending the offense back to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. They go to the draw, and the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Dropping back, it's Cochran. Plucks it out of the air. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. And the Pirates come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. And here comes the punt team. This will be the 5th kick of the night. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Quick completion on the out route. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
Man, this is where you really hang your hat on your defense. You got to lead late in the game. Offense just punted because they trust you. They can put you out there to get a stop. When you have the lead, get the ball back to the offense. Let's see if this defense can come up clutch.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Bearcats come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. The snap sets up the throw. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. They were trying to set up a screen. Instead, what they got was their quarterback putting paper in plastic and sack.
But how about the speed on defense with that rush, getting to the QB so quickly? You're not expecting to get home on a screenplay like that, but, man, the old saying, speed kills, and you saw it right there.
And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll try the run.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
To throw, it's Cochran. He'll throw it. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. The Pirates will punt it away on 4th down. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Oh, they're after him. Complete to the left. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory.
And you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense.
And he's thrown another interception. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, and makes the big interception in the back end. And here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
The defense is going to dare them to throw the ball. They know the offense is trying to run out the clock. He'll pull it on the read. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Grabbed behind the line. It's Gore. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
And the Pirates line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Kick is in the air. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. Pulls it in. It's Marsh. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Wants to throw. It's Morton. Here's a heat. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He's taking a deep shot. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Into the end zone for a touchdown, and now just 1 point away from a tie.
What a massive play by this offense. Man, you needed it. Great execution. Now kick the extra point, tie this football game up late, or do you go for 2? Do you go for the win? Do you try to take the lead? That is a you decision.
They just need the extra point to deadlock this game. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Timeout on the field, and we've got a dandy all tied up late in the 4th. You open a drive like that, and the entire playbook opens up on 1st down from the 44. Throws to the wideout. And it's intercepted. Oh, what a big play in a tie game. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. It's the fourth quarter. It's a tie ball game. You need a stop. What an unbelievable job forcing the interception, creating offensive opportunity for your offense to go out and win this ball game.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. The offense really couldn't ask for much more than this, Jesse.
You're right. With this much time on the clock, David, the playbook's wide open. You don't have to just be throwing it every down. You can sprinkle in some runs, too.
And you find out what your quarterback's about. Big time.
Oh, he's got some space. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Getting everybody to the line and set. Got to spike it, stop the clock, and get the field goal unit on. Makes the catch. It's Odom. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Nestled just inside that right upright. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. That's the entire scenario you build up in your head in the backyard. Final drive, everything on the line, and you get the W.
So dang cool. How many times did you do it in your backyard just like that, like you're talking about, Reese, making the play to win the game on the final drive when your team needed it the most, Jesse, just coming through in the clutch?
Yeah, as players, you love this, and that's why you rep it in practice throughout the week, these 2-minute type situations late in games. What are you going to dial up? What can you go execute? What can you lean on in order to get the W here? Great job by the offense.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
After a compelling season in action, it all comes down to this. 2 survivors to battle for the MAC Championship trophy. Welcome, folks, to Ford Field, the home of the Lions here in Detroit, Michigan. As we'll see a team from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on the 23rd ranked team, the Buffalo Bulls. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. Kickoff team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the conference championship trophy. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. The Bulls offense comes onto the field for the first time today. That's a group coming off an impressive win last week. Now they go on the road to face a strong defense that gets stirred up by this crowd energy. Let's see what they can do today, Kirk.
And, Chris, I think the fact that they were able to win the game last week, like you mentioned, gives them the confidence that they need to come into this environment and deal with this defense and try to get out of here with a win.
Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. They're going backwards to open up this drive after the loss, 2nd down and 15. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? The defense swarms him in the backfield. He had nowhere to run, loses 2 yards. They'll kick it away here. And that sets up a return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So Cincinnati's offense comes out for their first possession today. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game, guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
Looks like the Bearcats will crank up the tempo.
You know, a lot of times you see teams go up tempo when they've got momentum. It comes off for a big gain. These guys are struggling, and yet here they go, going back to old reliable, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage again.
Oh, a nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Pass is incomplete, but there's a flag. This is a big call coming up. So the offense will decline the penalty and just take the result of that play. And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. Son to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And the punt will bounce out of bounds. They'll spot it down at the 15. Opening play of the drive, quick throw to the left. Gets some space around the 30. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. First down here for this offense. The shotgun running play call. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Here's the snap, looking to throw here. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch, he'll be short of the marker. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Offense clicking now. It's another first down at the 45. Caught over the middle.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
From the shotgun, an inside handoff. And And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. And here comes the punter onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. Ball lands at the 5. It doesn't check up. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. Back to throw. It's Morton. The quarterback finds an open target on the left side. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
Well, when you sit back and play zone defense like this, what you allow is your defense to have eyes on the football. Here, they give up the catch, but you can see how they rally to the football. There's just nowhere to go for this slot receiver.
So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
Chris, that is textbook by this defense in man-to-man coverage. Nowhere to go for this quarterback. He's looking around everywhere to find an open man. By the time he figures it out, it's a sack for the defense.
The Bearcats bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And this will be fair caught at the 35-yard line. And now the first play of this drive. They'll begin at the 36. Off the play fake on first down. Short connection to the tight end here. Defense makes the tackle with the clock running. That'll probably be the final play of this first quarter. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking for a receiver. Lets it go quickly. Caught over the middle. It's Roche. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter. Fights off a defender. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to go, a 2-yard loss. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. And he finds his tight end for the catch. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there. Fresh set of downs. 1st and goal. They're going to run the option. Pitches to the back. And the defense is there to smother him. They were all over the option play that time. So off the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 8. Wants to throw it. Catch made on the right side. And they've got him down behind the line. They lose yardage on that completion. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Play fake, looking to throw. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal unit. He got it. The field goal's good. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. And he's out of bounds here on the return. And here comes the Cincinnati offense back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Short pass finds the tight end. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And he dumps it off to the tight end. But a huge hit by the linebacker. What a tackle. The Bearcats hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Looking to throw. It's Morton. And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. He moved the ball to the 48 and earn a fresh set of downs. Looks like the Bearcats starting a new series here on 1st and 10.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
Looking to throw it again. Running out of time in the pocket. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. From the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside. A change of direction. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. A quick throw to the right. It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window.
It's 3rd and long, so as an offensive coordinator, you can either play it conservative or trust your quarterback and take a shot downfield. They elect the latter, and it ends up backfiring on them.
Here's the first play of the drive now. They're set up at their 40. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball to the plus 40. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. The offense will take their first time out of the half to talk strategy here. 2nd down play coming up. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Hits the running back in the flat. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Now the offense will spend a timeout here, wanting to come up with the perfect call on this important play coming up. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 4th down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. Knocks that one right down the middle.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Oh, the freshman is lucky that didn't get picked off. Wideout's now clustered. Scanning the field, it's Morton. Running back has it on a screen now. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down. And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. Fair catch made at the 20. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Single back takes the handoff. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. The Meadows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. A great regular season, and now an entertaining first half in this MAC championship. And the undisputed star of the half has been that lockdown corner. The coaches told us how good he was, but I almost think they undersold how impactful he would be. Ultra physical with zero hesitation, and with hands like that, I wonder if they don't think about using him in the passing game at some point. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the conclusion of the MAC championship.
And they'll kick it away now to get this third quarter underway. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Cincinnati offense retakes the field now. Hoping to click here at the beginning of the third quarter, try to make up this deficit. To throw, it's Morton. Receiver makes the catch. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. The Bearcats come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Brought down at the 28, and that's good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Runs through the defender.
There's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give them credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or maybe making a nice throw.
Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Offense in hurry-up mode. Quarterback in the shotgun here on third down. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And the Bulls offense is back out on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 22. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. Nice throw caught for a completion. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. Offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. Wide open downfield. Breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Finally brought down to the 12. An explosive play puts him in great scoring position. And now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. Offense moving to a bunch formation. Oh, it's a reverse. And the receiver goes down for a loss. The defense all over that play. Didn't expect to lose 4 on the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. Dropping back, it's Morton. Quick throw caught over the middle. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking right, this one caught. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. Looks like the Bearcats come to the line with 1st and goal. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back, but the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT gives them a 7-6 lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. And they've got the returner corralled. Here comes the Buffalo offense back out there. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. So backed up to their 5-yard line, it's 2nd and long. Offense looking to throw the ball. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And they'll bring him down. The defense fought through the blocks, and they stop him short of the first down. The punt team making their way on the field. He'll call for the fair catch here. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 42. Tight end goes in motion. He'll hand it off. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. Here's the 2nd down play. It's a draw. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Back to throw. It's Morton. He's running out of time here. Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. And the offense able to fall on the football. Lucky to maintain possession there.
Well, just like running backs, quarterbacks, when they decide to pull the ball down and run, they've got to protect it. He left it out away from his body exposed, and it got knocked away. He's very fortunate he had a teammate who was able to get on top of it.
Well, Kirk, it's Cincinnati in front at the moment. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. And the Bearcats will send their punt team onto the field. On to kick now for the 5th time today. And the ball is away from inside the 10. And it's fair caught right about the 45-yard line. The Buffalo offense is back out on the field now. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? Breaks free. That play moves the ball across midfield. They'll be set up with a first down at the 41. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. A deep shot to the left side. The pass is caught, but they say he's out of bounds, so an incompletion. And they misfire in first down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. Grab down the middle. It's Roche. They make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Grabbed by the receiver. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be first down from the 14. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards, so 2nd and 6. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. And he'll be smarter right at the line for no gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So here we go, 3rd down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. On 3rd down, he drops to throw, looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo! And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter. Now the offense will go for a 2-point conversion. And he'll set up to throw. And this will be caught as they convert for the 2-point conversion.
Chris, as you know, the windows are so tight down here, especially when you're throwing the ball this close to the goal line. And this quarterback was just simply dealing to thread that ball in there for 2. Great throw.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. And here comes the Bearcats offense back out onto the field. They're going to run it. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. The Bearcats looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
Chris, has just really been the story of the game. This defense has completely eliminated this offense's ability to run the football, made them one-dimensional, and that's why they haven't been able to put many points on the board.
To throw, it's Morton. Looking for a man deep on the right side. And the pass is dropped incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. The Bearcats will have to punt this one away. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Takes off in a bootleg. It's a quick grab. And that broken tackle will earn him first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. 2nd down after that previous play. Leaning on the run game here. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Touchdown, Bulls! No chance to catch him there. Simple throw, all the yards after the catch. Explosive play by the receiver to score.
Just a dynamic, athletic playmaker. As simple as you said, Chris, just throw him the football, he makes a catch, and then all the fireworks are after the catch, and this defense just unable to corral him.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the 4th quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Cincinnati offense back out on the field. Any hopes of a conference championship depend on scoring and scoring quickly. Can they make a play? And they get the completion. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion.
Well, we just continue to see this defense make great plays, especially with their tackling. And the awareness to understand we're in the fourth quarter, you're trying to keep this offense in bounds so they keep that clock moving.
Looks like the Bearcats will hustle to the line to crank the tempo.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Locates the tight end. It's complete. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. Important second down play coming up. Dropping back, it's Morton. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. After the incompletion, they'll come to the line with 3rd and 1. Looking to throw again. Oh, the pass is picked off. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
I just don't think there's anything else you can do as a play caller. You've got to be able to throw the ball downfield. You just got to hope that your quarterback and receivers can execute when the defense knows it's coming. Here, the interception cost them.
Here comes the Bulls offense back out of the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. Let's it fly to the wideout. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. The back behind the quarterback now in the pistol. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. This time it's complete. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play, brings up second down. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 29. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. They get him down, but that first down will be decisive and give us our new conference champs. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Ball is snapped, and the quarterback will just take a knee. Well, it was an entertaining game, Kirk. We enjoyed calling it, but it's got to sting to fall short at the end.
Well, sometimes you're going to suffer losses like this, and you're just going to have to pick up your head and move on. It's the coach's job to try to get this team ready to play the next time they go out.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to the Grand Canyon State, Arizona Stadium in Tucson, as we are set for a showdown in the Arizona Bowl. Bowl games are not only a reward for how you played in the regular season, but can be a springboard into next year as well. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Colorado State Rams. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Kickoff team on the field, ready to start this postseason classic. On the move from inside is 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Colorado State's offense will take the field first. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups, high-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
And the Rams decide to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll field the punt and look for room. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense has its first opportunity of the day. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead, and it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. They'll leave it with him. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Looking for a man. It's Morton. Pressure coming. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. The Bearcats will punt this one away. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. To the air on 1st down. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Off play action. Quickly to the tight end. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Rams racing to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
And the Rams send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Grab behind the line, it's Conway. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires toward the target. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. You couldn't dial it up much better than that as he knocks it out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Fires to the wideout. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Finds his tight end. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Rams will bring the punt team onto the field. He gets it away from his own end zone. He'll haul it in right around the logo. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Give to the running back. Fights off the defender. And he showed off that stiff arm for a nice pickup on the play. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on 1st down. Back to throw, it's Morton. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Handoff from the gun. They'll pick up 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. Trying to pick up a 1st down. From the gun on 3rd down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. And this field goal attempt will be a 48-yarder and not straight on from the left side. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them.
I tell you what, it puts you in a tough position when you're backed up inside your own 20 trying to come out. But when you're a defense and you can force a turnover and you already set your offense up in scoring position, they are going to be extremely happy, and that offensive coordinator is going to look extremely smart.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Did everything he could to discard the tacklers, but he was just able to get back to where he started. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. From the gun, running back gets to give. Picked his way through the traffic for 6, but it'll be 4th down and 3 yards to go. They're in makeable field goal range. They could tie the game, but instead they'll go for it on 4th down. On 4th down, looking to pass. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. They'll run play action. It's complete to the right. They didn't get a whole lot of yardage there, but the big fullback slammed his way and got what he could.
Listen, that's what you're supposed to do, catch the football. I'm not expecting that guy to catch the ball and make big plays after he catches it, but catch it, give me some positive yards, mission accomplished.
Under fire. Got his man to the left. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. A shot toward the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll try to find room outside on the jet sweep. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the Rams moving quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. This is now a 7-point game. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. So now it's second and long. They'll run it from the gun. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a third and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Dropping back, it's Morton. Here's the pressure. Fires to the big fella. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Bearcats will call on their punt team. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Right back to the well. Carrying the ball with attitude down to the 42. The Rams can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Now he's looking to throw it. Fires to the tight end. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Lining up to convert third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Well, we talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
And the Rams will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Motion from the wide receiver. To the air, it's Morton. Here comes the heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Trying to set up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Gives it to the back on the draw. He'll be brought down at about the 18-yard line, not enough to move the sticks. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. They'll start this drive going to the air. Got a man. It's Flanagan. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. The Rams will hustle to the line. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. It's Flanagan. They get a nice pickup on this crossing route against the zone, and everybody executed in unison, Jesse.
Yeah, and Reese, this offense, they've got a plan in the passing game. They've got some stuff ready for man coverage, and they've got some zone beaters as well. You just saw one there on the crossing route.
Looking to throw on first down. Working the middle. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Rams have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Flanagan. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Looking to throw. Going for 6. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. It looked as if they had a chance to tie it, but that goes by the boards as the penalty takes away the touchdown. Back to pass. Big fella moving. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Colorado State.
Great job of execution in the passing game. QB and his target on the exact same page. The extra point now is going to tie this thing up. And they've got some real momentum here heading in at halftime.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he makes the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. So the kickoff team will come out after they turn in a score on that last drive. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. This late in the half, here's the question: how aggressive will the play calling be? It's a fumble! The offense very fortunate to get that ball back. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. The end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football in Tucson and an intriguing Arizona Bowl. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these 2 programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been a very evenly played game. Fascinating to see how the rest of this one plays out. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Arizona Bowl.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Back to throw, it's Morton. Gets open down the middle. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
Man, just find ways to find the big fellas. Those big tight ends are huge targets for the quarterbacks. The throws are usually in between the numbers. That makes it pretty easy. Usually sure-handed guys like that just come across the field and make plays for you.
He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Bearcats are in the hurry up. Wants to fire on second down. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. Looking to throw on first down. The Rams trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Gonna sling it on second down. Sets up the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. A 3rd down try for the offense. Finds his man. It's Hendricks. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. And the Rams will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Now on the return. He's got great speed. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got a man, it's Conway.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Caught near the sticks. It's Odom. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
With you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Morton. He finds a dead spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bearcats are rolling down the field. Gives it on the option. They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards. The Bearcats in the hurry up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Fires complete on the crosser. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Got his man on the right. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. I can hear the defensive coordinator in the next booth yelling, "Wrap up! You have to wrap up!"
Bring your feet. 4 points of contact. You hear all those stuff from your defensive coaches. But you know what? Sometimes the guy's just better than you. He makes a play and gets in the end zone.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Fly sweep coming. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle. He leaves it with his back. There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch. Their physical pass defense, it brings up a 4th down. The Rams line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. They'll send the back in motion. Finding an escape route. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo. To the air. It's Morton. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? Trying to pick it up on the ground. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the offense will stay on the field. Do you think they're just going to try to make the defense jump? That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. That's caught. It's Hendricks. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch of these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. Caught close to the marker. It's Flowers. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the 1st.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Gonna look downfield again. Got it in the middle. It's Flanagan. And the Rams are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He stopped right there, short of the first down, and this defense trying to preserve the lead. Looking for a push on 4th down. Stopped short of the marker. And they stop for this defense, and they get the ball back. Power football with the run.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football there.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Scanning the field, it's Morton. Bringing the heat. Oh, look out, the ball's free. Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep two hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And his slips just inside that right upright. And now the lead is even bigger.
That's a big drive for this offense in the 4th quarter. Now to take a 2-possession lead, you got the other offense where you want them. Now you get to rush the passer, make them pass a little bit more, and don't give up those big plays. You're in a really good spot now.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Got out of trouble and throws. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Flanagan. And eventually taken down. But what about that spin move? Gives him the first down yardage.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Wants to go up top. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Flanagan. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. The play action fake. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the right. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Fires to the wideout. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Keeps it on the draw. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Dropping back, it's Morton. Pocket breaking down. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Oh, and he missed it. No good. Lead is still at double digits, but missed a chance to make it bigger.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Wants to throw on first down. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The Rams headed quickly to the line.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Line is set on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Hendricks. Turning it on. He won't get there. It'll bring up fourth down. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. He wants a big play here late. And it's caught for the late touchdown. So how about this? Maybe we are set up for a finish.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They got the touchdown they needed. Now trailing by a field goal, they'll line up for the onside kick. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. 1 possession game, getting late. First order of business, just take care of the football.
So they call this situation 4-minute offense, where you're trying to run the football and throw high percentage passes to maintain possession and bleed the clock. This is a very difficult point of the game to execute at a high level, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, what you understand as an offense is if I get 1 or 2 first downs, this ball game's over. And that's your sole objective. Not scoring, take care of the football, get a few first downs, walk out with a W.
They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. To throw, it's Morton. Makes the grab. He works his way to the 35-yard line, but that's not enough to move the chains, and now a decision to be made on fourth down. Now the play fake. And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's at the and with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Colorado State.
So much pressure on this defense just to get a stop on this drive. They were trailing, but after that turn of events and the interception, they've now got the lead. Now remember, they're going to have to come right back on the field. They've got to be able to refocus themselves, but what a play.
Lining up to tack 1 more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Looking to throw, it's Morton. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day.
That's a tough deal for the offense, right? I mean, you're trailing, it's late in the game, you're having to throw the football, you're just trying to make something happen, and ball gets away from the quarterback, ends up in the hands of a DB. Nice job by the defense.
Colorado State takes over. The Ram offense returns to the field. And now, Jesse, the art here is to find the balance between milking the clock and trying to get another score.
I think if you're the coaching staff, too, you like to see your team play its best in the fourth quarter, right? Defense just did their job, so offense now, David, has to go out and handle their business.
Yeah, you got the momentum. Because of the defense, they've given you some momentum. They've given you a great opportunity to take hold of this game and really put a stamp on it.
Timeout called by the defense. 23 seconds left on the clock. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Quarterback's just going to take a knee. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to